Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, baby. Okay. Alright, so here's the plan. Here's what we're gonna do. Nice and simple. We're gonna write as much as I possibly can. That's about it. So here's something funny. Here's something funny. Remember when I was trying to come up with that name for the maze? I ended up just naming it Maze of the Lost Lich. You know, so really it comes full circle, you know? If you remember that clip that I uploaded about me going crazy over naming the maze dungeon, I did actually end up naming it Blank of the Blank, and also ending it with Lich. I'm thinking this is a sad story, like a lot of Liches, but this one specifically I'm going to write to be sad, instead of just like funny, haha, like Sans Papyrus Skeletor. So I did have a few ideas, and I'm gonna jot those down real quick. I'm thinking that in specific parts of this maze there are rooms, and in these rooms you can get like lore. You can piece together the story of this lost lich. And you know what? I'm thinking we have a section just for this. So we come up with a story. We come up with a sad story. I'm thinking this lich was turned into a lich against their will, and they are lost in their own simulacrum, completely unable to like get out. Functionally a prison, right? Like they're already prisons, but this one more so. I'm also thinking the overall structure of this place, okay? I'm thinking like a circle maze, and then in the center there's like a big dungeon part. That doesn't make sense. How do I explain this? I don't know. Alright, I need eerie music. Give me... Obviously give me Slay the Princess, but what OST specifically? All reliable. There we go. Okay, we're going to start with the pros, because I know that's going to be the toughest part. I know I want something like, we're going to start with a line, and then we're going to end with that same line. And it's going to be sick. I know there's something here. Hello, Tynan. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. We're gonna try and do as much writing as I possibly can. Although it might be tough at first because I can't take my Adderall yet, because I just had cream soda, and apparently cream soda has citric acid. Did you know that if you have citric acid or vitamin C, then it completely cancels out Adderall? Yeah. Oh, you did know that. Not many people do. So here's what we got. I did end up naming it Maze of the Lost Lich. So what I was thinking right before you joined is that I want to start with a sentence and then end with that same sentence. like a parallel, like hold on, like broth by the bonfire. Another day, another night, another step forward to the nearest town. And then at the end, another day, another night, another step forward. I want to do something like that, but like, hello. I can't tell what that emote is. Is that like Ryu doing a pog? It looks like it. So here's the deal. This is for the prompt of an ever-changing location that requires its inhabitants to adapt. All right. This maze, it's a dungeon. It's a legendary dungeon, and it's a maze. And the maze, it shifts. The walls, they shift. They move. The walls, they move. They shift. The walls move. So in this opening prose excerpt, I want to start with a sentence that I can also end with that leaves the reader with the feeling of, oh shit. Something that if I use it in the beginning, it seems like the guy's being confident, but then when I use it again, it's like oh god. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, that's it. That's it. We quote someone who barely made it out of the dungeon. And then an adventurer has gone in and he doesn't really believe the ramblings, right? He thinks that guy's just insane. Then he realizes the walls move, and then we repeat the line. Bro, they're gonna think you're a bot, brother. Oh my god. Are you being sponsored? Yeah, that's fair. Do they pay you for this? Because they should. You're over here advertising to an entire 3 viewers. I think one of those is me. Also, look at that. That's funny. And then it just turns into like the Christmas ads Alright, see you. I totally indent in prose, right? That's a thing I do. Yeah. Oh, the prose. I don't indent dialogue, I guess. Okay. Okay, we can work with that. How do I start this bit? Ooh, wait, hold on. I can start it like this. Now the walls shift. They are actually moving. It's just that this guy's about to find out. Oh yeah, probably. There's probably some like Dark Souls like illusionary walls. You gotta hit them, and they disappear. Oh wait, it's not only going to be right turns. Okay. I need to randomize these a bit. Oh wait, I should imagine what's going on, because he's going to hit a dead end and he's going to realize that if the walls don't move, then he should be able to loop back around to where he came. But he's going to come to a dead end, he's going to loop back around, but there's solid wall. Yes, that's what this is based on. Or what it's actually based on is my favorite YA post-apocalypse novel back in the good old days, Maze Runner. I love Maze Runner. And in the book, it starts with a passage like that, where as long as you keep your hand against the wall, then eventually you'll get out. I should mention this archway in the beginning. Okay, that's sick. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, brother. Oh, okay. Alright, I can do this. Oh my god, it's even worse now. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. We got it. Alright, I am now going to go to the bathroom. All right. All right, I'm locking in. Locking in. Oh shit. I forgot to change the name in my notes. That would have been embarrassing. Alright, let's take a look at this. Fuck. Okay. Surely this will be good. Okay, sick. Perfect. Literally perfect. There we go. Okay. Okay, how can I go about writing this? I can probably give the header a really sad title. embarrassing. That's an embarrassing typo. Okay, how's this? Okay, maybe I'll split that up. I'll split that up. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Hmm. Okay. You know, this could definitely be an adventure. That's a module right there, let me tell you. What else could I add to this shifting walls section? Okay, I think that makes sense. Ah, shit. I wrote too much. Do I care about this empty space? No. No, I don't. Alright. Hmm. Okay, that goes hard. Kind of. A little bit. I'll put that in its own bit here. Actually, no. Maybe no break line here. All right. Or maybe we put it in a box. Hold on, I'm cooking. Okay. We break line. Take out the indent, replace it with center. Okay, break line here. Yes. That's it. And then I'm thinking I put this under dungeons. And now we write some, you know, a little bit of bonus lore as a treat. Okay. Does rumor imply that it's fake, or just that people are talking about it? Okay, it just means unconfirmed. Alright. Hold on. Okay, how can I lead into this? Oh, brother. Alright, get blasted. Oh, there's a really sad origin story that I can write into this right now. Will I do it? Yes. Nah, there's a better way to write this. Damn, that's sad. Anyway. I hope this didn't ruin it. Please, I'm begging. Oh my god, of course it did. Yeah. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. Oh well, I tried. Okay. Man, don't you hate when that happens? When you get revived and turned into an undead against your will? Oh, well the only note that I had for the bonus lore is what I just described, so... Okay, maybe we don't need this bit, and then we can bring in the scrolling sidebar. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that looks good. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. I need a subheading. And it's okay, it's doing the thing again. Alright. It's just doing this on purpose now. It's just doing this to make me angry. I just want it to be attached. I hate this. This right here. I hate when it does this. Every single time. I'm about to crash out. Alright, I'm gonna give this a once over while I think of a subheading. Oh wait, I know a subheading. Okay, I got this. I just wanted to know if they put the hyphen. All right, there we go. I'm trying to think of what I could add or take away in this paragraph to get rid of this bit right here, but I can't I'm just gonna have to leave it there. Oh, right. I needed to come up with headings here. Okay. Okay, we can put something like a... Not prion, that's something different. There, hinting at what simulacrums actually are. And we can keep shifting walls, that's fine. Raiding the place probably needs. Yeah, you probably have to be both to want to come here. Damn, that lich lore is really sad. That's how you know it's good. And then I'm gonna ruin it, alright? And here's how we're gonna ruin it. In the author's notes, first off, I don't feel like writing author's notes. If you want author's notes, you watch the VOD of me writing this. What we're gonna do, we're gonna
Yo, call me again.
we're gonna get this clip right here. It's ever changing. We gotta keep that in mind. I love this clip so much. You in it. I know I want the name to be some maze. Oh my god, it's a maze. It's a maze. It's a maze. 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 It's a maze that shifts. The walls, they move. The walls. It's in the walls, they move. Maze of the maze. And then it's just 4 minutes of me trying to come up with a name. Okay, I think this is good. Let's tag it. And yeah. Let's go with 800 words. The walls, they shift. The walls, it's in the walls, they move. The walls move, they shift. The walls shift. Shifting walls. Got it. The walls, they shift. The walls, it's in the walls, they move. The walls move. They shift the walls. Shifting walls. Shift walls. What? The walls, they shift. The walls, it's in the walls, they move. The walls move. They shift. The walls shift. Shifting walls. Perfect. There we go. Beautiful. And then we submit it to ever-changing location. Perfect. Perfect. What else shall we do here? I'm gonna write one more for this stream, and I'm thinking we do Dreadnuts. I think it's finally about time. But first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright. So, between last stream and now, I've done a little something. I've done a little something, alright? I drew them. Now, this is only the first sketch. I don't entirely know if this, like, succeeds on the vision. Maybe they'll have a redesign in the future, who knows? But as of right now, this is fine. In fact, I will even put under here placeholder sketch. I should italicize that. Okay, for this we gotta be spooky with it. So let's get the nightmare. Maybe. Okay, this is silent for most of it. Is this the same track? I don't know. Okay, whatever. We don't need to match the vibes. Let's go with let's go all reliable. Alright, sick. Alright, so if we're gonna write this good, I need to familiarize myself with how I write Calico, because it has been a minute. In fact, the last article that I wrote for the handbook was the crabs, which was last summer camp. So we're gonna have to refresh ourselves. I never did make a better sketch. This one's just perfect. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. Yosakani crabs. The giant enemy crab thing. You know, sometimes it feels like every other animal I come across is an apex predator 3 times my size that immediately wants to throw hands on sight. Well, funny you say that. I'm about to write another one. I thought I finally got a break, but then mating season rolled around and the crabs got horny, so now I'm once again fighting for my life. I'd say the ranger life is full of surprises, but I'm not surprised in the slightest. Calico. If there's one thing Mother Nature excels at, it's taking a regular animal, no matter how much of a little guy it might be, and making it big. Really big. Sometimes so much bigger that it's actually kind of fucked up how much bigger they are compared to how big they should probably be. Usually that also comes with the added bonus of hyper-aggression, but for the most part, these crabs are actually an exception. For the most part. What do I have in this tooltip? Red, a little birthday boy, yeah. Okay. Eastern origin. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna edit this. I used to underline header 2s. I don't want to do that anymore. don't like how it looks. And do I usually put a brake line? Do I put a brake line? No. No, I don't do that anymore. Alright. Eastern origin. Here the crabs are referred to as Yosakani, and by here I mean along the eastern coastlines mostly. You know, because that's where they live. You might be able to sniff out that the name is Elven, but not have any idea of what it means, so for people like you and I, they're called fortress crabs. Does it sound as cool? No. But maybe our version sounds cooler to the elves here. I wouldn't know, and it's not like I'm just gonna ask them that. I don't even speak Elven, so I couldn't even if I wanted to. The only reason I know any of this info is because a friend I'm staying with can translate. I think this is the key. Calico is extremely casual with what he tells you, but what he tells you is only like he just tells you the facts, and then with a little bit of commentary, a little bit, as opposed to how I usually write articles, which I say is like from the perspective of lore, the little guy in the corner of your screen here. Where it's kind of the same. Like he's super casual with how he explains things, but there's also a layer of professionalism, and like you can tell he's doing it because of like he has a background in education, or at least he went to the college of college of wizardry. Like he's writing a paper on it, whereas Calico is just kind of recording his own experience. It's both a journal as well as a guide for other people following in his footsteps. Crustaceous tanks. Appearance-wise, I feel like they lean more towards lobsters than crabs, and Yosakani lobsters rolls off their tongue just as well, maybe even better in my opinion. They rarely stray from red or blue in color, but as far as I know, there's no relation between the color and its sex. The most distinctive features are the claws. They have no right being that big. If I were to describe them, I'd probably compare their overall shape to heater shields, but a lot more concave. This is where you can differentiate males and females though. Males have a dominant claw significantly larger than their non-dominant. The dominant is used for crushing, communicating, and attracting a mate, whereas the non-dominant is used for, actually, now that I think about it, I don't know. Probably holding things? Females, on the other hand, have proportionally similar claws, but a much larger, tankier main body. And since this is probably relevant information, their average size is about that of a grizzly bear. Average is the key word here. Because of how molting works, like for lobsters, the Yosakani are theoretically immortal and will just keep growing. Though what eventually kills them is the exhaustion of molting. According to the locals, the largest recorded Yosakani rivaled a rune claw and was affectionately named Kyojin. Gentle giants. Yosakani fall into the genre of large animal that chills so hard an entire ecosystem grows on its back. A genre that I really like writing. Most of their time is spent chilling in the tide pools along the eastern coastline. You'd think you'd be able to spot one on your travels, but the wildlife that usually sets up shop on its back is enough to act as a sort of camouflage. Sometimes it's so seamless that you don't even realize you've stepped on one until it rises from the water to check you out. For most of the year, Yosakani are incredibly gentle, curious, and even friendly to anything not resembling their normal diet, which is probably an important distinction to make if the person reading this happens to be a beast-type knight who's evolved to look like a part of its normal diet. I wouldn't say you're in danger, necessarily. These crabs are way more intelligent than we give them credit for, but you might need to give it some caution. At least until the curiosity wears off and it realizes you aren't food. That being said, if it's mating season, then treat tamed Yosakani with caution and do not so much as approach one in the wild under any circumstances. No need to thank me, just looking out for you. Yeah, there's also a layer of that confidence. Like he's doing you a favor by writing this. Combat strategies, because we gotta make it Monster Hunter, I'm actually going to start this bit by explaining what situation you might find yourself having to fight or hunt one. See, these crabs are gentle and friendly on one condition: it's not mating season, because it's during that season where the males become aggressive and the females decide that fish alone just isn't filling enough at the moment. So while I personally would never go out of my way to hunt one, if it tries to engage in fisticuffs to the death, then you gotta do what you gotta do. The first thing to remember, they are a lot faster than you think they are, and they aren't limited to walking sideways like regular crabs. The best thing to do is retreat to an area that will restrict its movement. Since you're probably on the coastline, the jungle is perfect. And for the love of all that is good and holy, stay the fuck away from the claw. If it grabs you, then you might as well be a stick of softened butter. Not even regular butter, softened butter. For offense, your best bet is magic and alchemy. Don't even try to use swords or knives. You're up against decades worth of chitin made for the explicit purpose of not being pierced. An axe might work if it's heavy enough, but if melee is your only option, then bludgeoning is your ticket to win it. Potential loot. Yeah, obviously the shell would make a really strong suit of armor or a cool shield, and the claw would make for a nice weapon. We all knew that, so I'm not gonna bother elaborating. That being said, holy shit, the meat is delicious. During my visit to this region, I was lucky enough to try some elven prepared crab meat, and god damn, they know what the hell they're doing. Would highly recommend. Man, that's a lot of author's notes. Okay, I can get into this headspace again. A lot of this will be Calico saying fuck that. How do we start? I think this is an article that warrants a funny quote. Especially since we're about to get into some horrifying shit. Perfect. Nice and simple. Short, sweet, to the point. Fuck that. Perfect. You know what? I'm gonna keep this throwaway sentence that I wrote That's kind of in character. How much was that? Okay. How do we lead into this? Damn. Mild amounts of trauma. Let's get another paragraph in here. I'm pretty sure we need this second break line because the first paragraph isn't indented, but we'll check. Yeah. Okay, I need the second one. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Perfect. I hope that didn't add too much. Yeah, that's fine. What could I name this section? There's a cool name here, I know there is. Because I know I want a little text under this. That's just like general information. This is also where I'm gonna write about their metamorphosis. I think it'd be funny if we tossed in some eel lore. You know how I don't know if this is known info now, but for the longest time we had no idea where eels came from. Because don't they have like a metamorphosis? Yeah, they transform. Yeah, there's like there's a lore to it. Show me the life cycle. Okay, that seems like a normal evolution to me. It's just like Pokemon. Nah, we need some vulgarity. Okay, I'm gonna name it after arachnophobia. Incarnate. There. It is the living embodiment of arachnophobia, even though it looks nothing like a spider. And spiders are not insects. You know what? This is not a good title. Alright, what about this? Subterranean Boogeyman. Okay. That's kind of mid, but it just has to exist. The article just has to exist. I can make it good later. I say, knowing fully well that I am never going to come back to it again. I don't even think I need to rewrite. I think I gotta just clean this bit up, clean these notes up. Do I have a bonus lore section? No. Okay. No, I am gonna write this from scratch. And then I'll put in parentheses. I'll allude to the lore in parentheses. What's the... What word do I want to use for this? These bits right here. These are the bits that brush up against the wall. I guess spines work. There we go. That's pretty informal. Alright, what does this look like? I think it's gonna be long. Yeah. Okay, let me pull out the Neurosia article so I can look how I wrote things here. I know I want to copy this. And probably just use the article block here. So I'll copy it here, put it in there. I just really like the word schlop, okay? Schlop is a sick word. Okay. I think that's good. Fuck. Oh, wait. No. This third bit is just notes. I'm okay. I think. I hope, please. That's fine. I think I should mention the glowy bits, because I know that if I design more creatures from the Winding Abyss, I know I want to do like a Deep Rock Galactic kind of thing. Lots of bugs, and the bugs got these glowy bits, and if you're fighting them, you're gonna want to attack the glowy bits. So I should maybe mention those. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I like the asymmetry. Oh, wow. I actually made it even. Damn. I'm good. I'm good at this. Aha. I knew there was an extra break line. This space seemed too big. There we go. Okay, what can I name this section? I don't wanna repeat words here. Okay. Every fucked up bug thing. Can I fit a like in there? Perfect. Now I'm just adding words for clarification. As long as we can keep everything. As long as I can make it so that a line doesn't have like a single word, I'll keep adding. I will keep adding words This needs a semicolon. I need a semicolon there. Actually, no. This can be its own sentence. Capitalize and for added measure, okay. Alright. We're probably gonna need this sidebar. We're probably gonna need this sidebar CSS. I'm going to include a small description of Nerosia, but I mean, this is pretty much all the important stuff. So we're just gonna have a simple one. In fact, I might actually just we could just have the first paragraph. I don't see why not. We'll cut it here, and then we'll toss that in. Actually, I mean, we kind of have the definition here. So maybe we can just have the article block, you know? And then we'll put a line. Yeah. We can get rid of the heading. We can get rid of the heading too. And then at this point, we might as well have consistent formatting. So we'll do a break line, break line. You know, let me break it down for you. We need to give this an excerpt. We can do this. We can make this the excerpt. There we go. Perfect. All right. Now, just two more sections left. We need combat strategies and we need potential loot. All Alright, let me change the music. It's almost over anyway. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? I'll do this. Oh wait, did I ever change the? Ah, that's embarrassing. I never changed the thing, the thing with the thing. Okay. Members. Okay, I feel like that might be a lot. Eh. Thank you. Hello. How you doing? Right now I'm doing the metamorphosis one. A species that undergoes a metamorphosis. And I'm writing a monster that I wanted to write for a while. I'm doing my version of Umber Hulks, if you know what those are. Thank you. I'll give you the lore. I'll give you the lore. So, I'll start with Umber Hulks. So Umber Hulks are a iconic D&D monster. All right, they come from the Underdark, which is like it's like a dimension. Think of it as a dimension or something. That's basically just like an endless cave or dungeon or cavern or what have you. They look like this, and they're kind of like insects, also like gorillas, kind of. You know, there's a bit of both in there, and they're big, as the name would suggest. Now the deal with Umber Hulks is that these two bits right here, these are not the eyes. The black dots are the eyes. And if you make eye contact with it, it kind of scrambles your mind, and you don't remember the encounter. And they're extremely dangerous, and they kind of burrow and stuff. Now, I like all of this except for the mind scrambling bit. I never vibed with that, especially since it's like a gaze. I didn't vibe with the gaze part. So what I did. Man, that sounds really bad out of context. I didn't vibe with the vision. So what I have instead is we kept the insect part, big hulking insect, and then we got this schlop. Okay, it's got this substance, and this substance called Neurosia, and what it does, it's corrosive. But it can also be dispersed as a gas. If you breathe in that gas, then you get you get a what was the wording that I used before? It's a fear toxin. It basically makes you terrified. And if you have enough of it, then your brain becomes so traumatized that it blocks out the memory. And the reason it does this is so that it can incapacitate you long enough to lay its eggs in you. Or just eat you. It eats you like spiders would eat you. It kind of liquefies your insides. Oh, thank you. Oh, what the hell is this? What's happening here? The watermark. That's not supposed to do that. What is this? What's happening here? Is it this? Perhaps? Yes. I wrote the substance first. Okay, yeah, it was that. This is basically what's coursing through their bodies. It's a multi-purpose fluid, if you will. So now I'm just writing the combat strategies and potential loot, because my world building is very Monster Hunter coded. Does it? I don't remember writing luring in people. Maybe I did. Maybe in this one. Or maybe that was about something else. This one doesn't really do a lot of luring, I don't think. Oh, never mind. It says it right here. You're right. Yeah, it's right here. Ooh. Okay. Alright, we can split it here. And then I think we can have this without the line break. Maybe. Yes. Okay, this might be good. This might be good. Alright, it's good. Okay. Ooh, I might want to split this bit up. And then this one also without a line break, because it's technically part of the same general idea. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Should there be a built-in way to like cleanse the effect? Magic, obviously, but like, what about like alchemy wise? Let's see. What's the closest real-world equivalent? I would assume like pepper spray. What do you do if you get pepper spray? What do you do? What are the treatments? Okay, wash with water. I assumed so. No, as a like Like, say you're in a party and you're fighting this thing, right? And one of your party members gets covered in the Nerosia, or like they breathe in the gas or something. Like they have this status effect. Should there be a way that the other party members can like cleanse that? Or do we just leave it as a you have to recover from it on your own? I'm thinking there should be a way, because I like to encourage that Monster Hunter stuff. But what should the cleanse be? Maybe it is just water. I would have assumed milk, but it seems like milk doesn't have any like advantage or disadvantage to just water. It's not magic. This is a chemical. Yeah, I did too. I think it's because milk helps with spice, right? Because capsaicin is fat soluble. It's not water soluble. Drinking water will only make spiciness worse. You want something with fat, like milk or yogurt or ice cream. I have done something like that before, like an item that was just like a bucket of milk, like in Minecraft, to cleanse. Okay, aside from waiting for it to wear off, or using any magical cleanses. Okay, I can imply that there are cleanses that exist, but the first thing I list is you might just want to wait for it to wear off. Ooh, I like that. Although honey might be a bit tough for this scenario, because you'd have to slather it all over them. And this place is full of bugs. Big bugs. Like some Deep Rock Galactic shit. Lots of bugs. Hello. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just writing a bit for summer camp here. And I said this would be my last article, but who knows? It might be, it might not be. I don't know. I don't know yet. I'll wait till I finish. Yeah, I do. I think tomorrow the diamond prompts get dropped. Alright, sick. Now for potential loot. Yeah, I prefer this editor. It makes me feel like I have more control over what's going on. What do you mean by format? Do you mean the editor, or do you mean like how I'm organizing everything? Crafts person. That's more based. Maybe not quickly. We'll go with gradually. That makes more sense. Okay, that's a funny note. I feel like this would be the kind of thing that you probably aren't allowed to have on your person. Ah, damn it. Okay, fine. Nope, it didn't update. Yeah. It's also it's both good for a world building reason and also so that the version that the players are able to harvest is not as strong. Okay, I think that's it. So let's do a once over. Ah, I forgot the subheading. Oh, brother. Oh my god. And since I made the sidebar moving, it's now doing the thing. It's doing the thing again. It does this every single time. I just once I just wanted to not do this. Okay, let me see if I even need this bit at all. Oh, brother. I do. Oh, brother. Okay, we need a subheading. We need something. I appreciate it. I know I wanted to mention something about fear. And maybe like, I don't know, behemoth or something. Let me look at it until I can think of something. I know there was a word that I was using back when all of this was in the idea phase. Maybe. We can do something like how's this? No, I don't like that. Okay, what have I done before? The crabs are a bit. This is referencing a meme. This is a serious name. And I know rune claws are also a serious name. This is also a legitimate name. Okay, I know I wanted to describe them. I wanted to describe the dreadnoughts themselves. Okay, this is a bit. The common denominator here is that the serious ones are the ones that aren't meant to be fought, so... It's gonna be fucked up if I look this up and it's just gonna show me pictures of bugs. we can do something with this. I think. Maybe. Probably not. Probably not, actually, now that I think about it. Okay. No, I do have something. Behemoths of the Winding Abyss. That works. Oh, the should be capitalized. Hello. How you doing? Okay, I'm now going to give this a once-over. So, if you're not familiar, I'm gonna give you a heads up. The entire point of this article right here, Ranger's Handbook for Beasts and Wildlife, is that it's written very informally. That this character is kind of wacky with it. So it's not in the usual style that I write. As you can see from the opening quote. Okay, so this is a rare encounter that you'll probably never come across, and you better hope you never do if you know what's good for you. Oh wait, I want to italicize that. I want to emphasize. Yeah, he gets a bit quirky at night. And you better hope you never do if you know what's good for you. I can count on a single paw the number of times I've encountered these on my travels. All of them were planned, only one was in its own territory, and I am still lucky to have made it out with only mild amounts of trauma. Dreadnoughts are in that camp of beasts that don't even come from our world, or at least not the normal one. See, these things come from the Winding Abyss, a big pocket realm that consists entirely of an endless expanse of underground caves. But just like we can accidentally end up there, they can end up here. Subterranean Boogeyman. Like most things living in the Winding Abyss, dreadnoughts are insectoid, bug-like if you will. You know, for the longest time no one had any idea where they even came from, like what a baby dreadnought actually looked like. Then some explorers put two and two together. Turns out they go through multiple stages of metamorphosis, starting out as larvae, then turning into these big-ass spiders, then to an even bigger, more fucked-up spider, and finally, if they're strong enough, into what we know as dreadnoughts. Hulking insects. While there are different variants, they all follow the same general structure. A hulking beast, notably troll-like, which raises numerous questions for where they came from, with insect-like anatomy. Where they and a lot of Winding Abyss inhabitants differ from real-world insects, aside from literally everything else about them, are the big glowy bits filled with this schlop that keeps them alive. The males specifically will more often than not have both a massive claw and this weird blaster cannon arm thing from which it shoots out this schlop. This schlop is bad. The schlop will literally soften the stone. I cannot read. I need to take a drink. I'm going through it. I'm fighting for my life. This schlop is bad. The schlop will literally soften the stone to aid in tunneling, and the large spines that cover its back are constantly brushing up against the cave walls it digs to give itself an extremely accurate tremor sense. Brother, You cannot hide from these, and if you come across it, your best bet is to get the hell out of Dodge. Like, like every fucked up bug thing. Luckily, or unluckily, if you happen to be lost in the winding abyss, dreadnoughts will rarely travel or nest with more than 2 other dreadnoughts, though you should probably keep in mind that this number doesn't include their spawn. The daily happenings in a dreadnought hive are honestly a simple one: burrow, eat, and lay eggs. It accomplishes all 3 of these tasks with the Schlop, which we in the business call Neurosia, a multi-purpose fluid that's corrosive in nature and can absolutely fuck you up both physically and mentally if you come into prolonged contact with it. These things eat like spiders do, because of fucking course they do, and for added measure the females will disperse it as a gas to incapacitate your mind, as it's a fear toxin, for the explicit purpose of using your soft, fleshy, extremely vulnerable body as an impromptu hive to lay its eggs and a buffet for the newly hatched larvae. Alright, and now we have combat strategies. While the obvious strategy is to never fight them in the first place, I'm not going to deny the potential loot and bragging rights of taking one down, so here's what you should keep in mind. They are stronger than you, they are tougher than you, they have about a dozen ways to violently and sadistically end you should you try to engage. I should add bigger. I knew there was one that I wanted but was forgetting. I think I can make an exception for this. They are bigger than you, they are stronger than you, they are tougher than you, and they have about a dozen ways to violently and sadistically end you should you try and engage. You need to take advantage of wit and preparation. You'll want to focus on magic and alchemy. Their chitin is a little too strong for traditional weaponry. Most creatures in the Winding Abyss lack what we would consider an underbelly, but they aren't without weak spots. I should italicize aren't. But they aren't without weak spots. You gotta hit them in the glowy bits. They all have them. The glow comes from the bioluminescent blood coursing through their bodies, used as both a source of light and as a warning to predator and prey. Range is key here, as any injury you cause to it has a chance of spraying you with Neurosia, and there's very little you and your party members can do once it takes effect, aside from waiting for it to wear off or using any magic or alchemical/magical cleanses. It won't take long, but it's oh my god, I keep stuttering. It won't take long, but it's designed to put you in a manic state long enough for the dreadnought to get a hold of you. If there's one thing I'd recommend prioritizing that not a lot of hunters tend to think about, it'd be flash bombs. Creatures here may not use their eyes much, but they still got them, and that's all the more reason to hit them where they're weakest. In my opinion, stunning them in any way you can is your ticket to win it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You gotta hit them in the eyes and hit them in anything that glows. Potential loot. While the chitin is extremely strong in its own, it'll gradually deteriorate after a dreadnought dies. If you want to whip up a set of dreadnought armor, you'll need a skilled craftsperson who can properly treat and reinforce the material to maintain most of its durability. The claw is less susceptible to this deterioration, but it's still a good idea to do the same for any potential shield or weapon made from it. In addition to the Neurosia, you'll have to scrape off of the chitin. The Schlop can actually be collected if you have the right container for it, because it's corrosive and all that. You'll have to dilute it a shit ton to get any real use out of it without endangering yourself, but it can fetch a high price with the right buyer. The black market. Being in possession of Neurosia is illegal. And that's it. That's the article. All right. I'm gonna write my author's notes now, because I've been foreshadowing this one for a while. Thank you. Did I ever write anywhere that it, like, the way that if you breathe in enough of it, your brain becomes so traumatized that it blocks out the memory? Did I ever write that? I kind of wrote it here. I think I literally forgot, like, the one aspect that I needed to write. Oh, I know that one. How's it going so far? Okay, I can put it in the sidebar. That won't mess with any of the formatting. I'll put it in combat strategies. All right, I need new music. Give me Spagonia. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, all the music I've been using is from Hotline Sewanee. All these lo-fi covers, because if you credit them, you can use them. So that's why I have that credit on the bottom left corner. And I won't have to have a quiet VOD. No. They have the night OST for Spagonia, Empire City, and Apotos. And I think that's it. can check. Oh, there is. I was just thinking of the hour long, like the extended version, which I usually have. But there is a... I'll put it on. There, I put in the important bit. The one thing that I needed to write in this article, and I forgot. But now I have it. Yeah, that's why I usually have the extended versions. It kind of takes me out of it when it gradually ends. Females probably. Like males got the claw, and they got the little blaster thing. But if you breathe in that gas, you're cooked. But the real answer is that it doesn't matter because you'll have to fight both of them at the same time. I don't remember when I was playing Halo Reach, but I do remember that this is where the idea came from. We can mess around with the wording here. How do I subtly plug my streams here? Nice, let's go. I should link the VODs specifically, because those will actually last. Okay.
Yo, call me a game designer the way I'm.
Hold on. Yeah, just as I suspected, it'll show all of my playlists if I open it up in that window. Including the ones that are not public. Okay, I have the link. Oh wait, or maybe... Okay, maybe I should do this link. That's the same link, I think. Oh well. I'll put this in its own paragraph. Okay, that's good. Alright, alright. Ship it. Time to ship it. I'll keep it at work in progress, because I feel like I'll add to it. I'll tag it. And then we'll go with 1100 words, because I feel like a lot of this is BB code. Yep, that works. And then we refresh. Undergoes metamorphosis. Well, there we go. Peak. Peak, 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 peak. Okay. What was that like? Okay, wait. I remembered what I was here for. I forgot to get them excerpts. Oh. Okay. Man, what do I... We'll go with, massive insectoid beasts that weaponize fear itself. There we go. Makes sense to me. And then Maze of the Lost Lich. What do I say for this? We gotta put a coal in there. Okay. Yep, that works. So now, what do we got? So we have this one. That's 1, 2, 3. Skip Yosakane crabs. That's an old one. What else have I finished? Phoenix Vine, that's 4. First Elven Liqueur, that's 5. Okay, 3 more articles. 3 more articles, and I got copper. I'm going for copper. I do have ideas for some of these other prompts. I'm gonna wait till the diamond prompts drop to see if there's anything there that's more inspiring. I'm not gonna have my hopes up though, because the next theme is tomorrow. Like tomorrow, the word tomorrow. So that's gonna be rough. It was rough just like summarizing that for the homework. So yep, that's about it. Oh wow, I've been here 4 hours. I thought this was gonna be a shorter one since I'm only doing 2. Well, looks like it all works out. I think my usual is 4 hours. At least for the writing and art streams. Well, that's all for now. Thanks to everyone who stopped by to watch me do stuff and talk to myself and ramble and yap. That's about it. Have a good one, everyone. Let's go. Congratulations. Nice. Okay, now see ya. That's all for now. Have a good one.